Alright, am I back on? I just gotta know. I just gotta know. I just gotta know why I'm sweating in this room. If the AC is blasting, it can't be true. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Whew, boy. Just give me 1 second while I load things on the stream. Just give me 1 second while I load this thing on the stream. Give me 1 second right now. Hey, oh, how you doing, Nana? Nana eight. Na 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 eight. Na 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 eight. Na 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 eight. How's it going, darling? How are you doing this fine evening? I just needed to restart the stream because I did not want to go over the limit, which is 12 hours. And after the 12 hours, YouTube cuts you off. And yeah, then you'd have to restart the whole thing again, which sucks. But either way, I mean, if you can hear me, oh, I think you guys can hear me. Check this out. Griffin Digital Mining is freaking ripping right now as we speak, up 107% and taking off as it's approaching, nearing $2 a share. This thing closed at 90 cents and it was at a low of 85 cents. What up, Chris? There you go. There you are, brother. It's good to see you again here. Actually, so here's the thing. So I've been streaming remotely. So what I do is I use the Google Chrome desktop, remote desktop application, and I connect that to my computer, my PC, to my phone. And then I do a 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. I do security, and what I usually do is I stream from work, and I control everything through the stream, through my phone, and then I'll split it, and then I'll either check different charts, and I'll chat on YouTube at the same time. So. That's how I've been doing it. But of course I can't talk to all of you through microphone like this. I'd have to wait until I get home. And so that's been the dealio. But yeah, man. I feel you, man. We gotta grind somehow. So. Chris has been on the grind. Pretty sure Nana has been on the grind. Netstar, I haven't seen you in a while. Wait, squeeze July 9th for what stock? I'd like to know. I'd like to know. I'd like to know what stock you think is going to squeeze for next week. Please get me excited, cause I want to make some money. Oh honey, give me me some money. Honey. Give me some honey. So yeah. I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to what stock he's talking about. Let's start. Let me know. Wait, did you write? Yeah, I wonder what Chris is about to eat. What else is going on with you, Nana Ape? So not only do we see Griffin Digital Mining here set off yesterday. If you caught me talking about Wolf had done the same thing after market hours yesterday. And due to Wolfspeed filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy to cut its debt by 70% or $4.6 billion, the stock had surged over 128% with over 449.9 million shares traded. So that's up from this point here yesterday after market hours, which took the stock from about 39 to 40 cents all the way to as high as $1.32. Then from there, came back down, consolidated around 70 cents and above for a very long time until market open, where it got itself another run to as high as $1.10, and then topped over, then came back down to consolidate throughout the majority of the day, and now it's getting a lot weaker since we see here the fail to see the 9 exponential moving average cross over the 20 and then the 50 and so forth. So we would have been able to see, more of a breakout back to the upside, but that didn't happen. It rejected the 9 EMA, bounced off the 20, and now as you can see that there is an it's pretty much expanding out. So the more that these exponential moving averages expand away from each other, like so, that only signals a lot more bearish activity and more downside. So remember that until you see that there is a support, and mind you, this here, you know what, maybe I should make this just a little tad bit brighter, like maybe like this. So you can see it more clearly. This is supposed to represent the 200-day period smooth moving average or simple moving average. So it actually, the stock actually managed to bounce from here at a low of 70 cents. As you can see, the 9-day period exponential moving average now taking a turn back to the upside here, or attempting to. So once that happens, and once you start getting to see that here, that 9 EMA cross above the 20, then from there it's supposed to see a recovery, and then attempt to retest the 50 SMA at 81 cents. In my opinion here, remember this is just a hypothetical technical analysis, and this is on the 5-minute chart, FYI. So with that also being said, we take a look at the RSI. You can see here the RSI line bouncing from way beneath oversold territory and bounce back up to then cross over this line, which this green line represents the 13 exponential moving average, and that would create a signal that's bullish, and that there, you know, could be a potential for a recovery there, in my opinion. Financial advice. You know that rice. I don't like to eat that rice, but you know what? Let me be nice. They say I'm skinny, but all that rice will not suffice. I'm gonna eat it all. So let me check the. Okay, so not a lot. Okay, I'm just reading back at the comment here. So I'm gonna add an alert for 75.5 cents, and also for 81 cents. But if it actually falls below 70 cents, and then below this 200 SMA on the 5-minute, then there could definitely be more bearish activity. All right, so looking at Wolf on the 30-minute chart, we did see that there's a signal right here. There's like a red plus signal here. That usually tells you that there was a bearish crossover, where you see the 9 EMA cross under the 20 EMA, and this is supposed to indicate that there's more downside. Again, if it breaks, of course, under 70, and if it continues on to break under 65 to 66 cents, then there's more downside to that. Possibly correlating with the news here, which of course you can just take a look at this. article here from today. Again, Wolfspeed stock surging 80% as it files for bankruptcy. This is from Barron's.com. So what's next for the chip supplier? Wolfspeed stock surged today after the chip supplier filed for bankruptcy as part of a plan to restructure debt. The silicon carbide wafer maker said in a statement late Monday that it had filed petitions for reorganization under Chapter 11 of the U.S. Bankruptcy Code, and it added that it expects to emerge from Chapter 11 protection by the end of the third quarter. Right? So, Wolfspeed said it expected to reduce its overall debt by about 70%, or $4.6 billion, and the company said it was, quote, continuing to operate as usual throughout the process, including delivering silicon carbide materials, which if you guys don't know, I mean, this is the first time I've ever heard of that before when I started reviewing Wolf, thanks to two-wheel pursuits. Silicon carbide, which is a hard, high-performance material known for its exceptional thermal and electrical properties, making it suitable for various industrial and electronic applications. It's a compound of silicon and carbon, and while it occurs naturally, it's primarily produced synthetically. So it's also known as carborundum, which is a hard chemical compound containing silicon and carbon, a wide bandgap semiconductor, and it occurs in nature as the extremely rare mineral moissanite, but has been mass-produced as a powder and crystal since 1893 for use as an abrasive. So let's take a look at some pictures here. So, an overview. Let's just take a quick look here as we do our research for educational purposes. So more about this. So silicon carbide ceramic materials have many excellent features such as high temperature strength, good wear resistance, small thermal expansion coefficient, high hardness, thermal shock, chemical corrosion resistance, etc. Therefore, it is widely used in the automobile, mechanical, and chemical industries. Environmental protection, safe space technology, information, electronics, energy, and other fields. Silicon carbide has become an irreplaceable structural ceramic with excellent performance in many industrial fields. All right. So, for example, specific examples of this silicon carbide ceramics, which have been widely used as corrosion-resistant containers, in corrosion-resistant containers and pipelines in the petrochemical industry, and which have also been successfully used in various bearings, cutting tools, and mechanical seal parts in the mechanical industry. And besides that, the silicon carbide is also considered to be the most promising candidate for the future production of gas turbines, rocket nozzles, and engine components in the aerospace and automotive industries. So that could be, a very big deal for the company. I mean, I'm not sure if there's any other stocks that also do the same thing, but this is the only one that I know of. And of course, this is not to promote the stock or pump it or do anything like that. You do your own research, and this is not financial advice. Well, if it's in high demand and a lot of people are ordering these supposed what is it? That silicon carbide wafer, then I'm pretty sure that there would be some type of interest in some companies looking at it like, this could be very useful for our kind of semiconductor that we're making, and that we can use their product, and yada yada yada. I'm just using my imagination and I'm just guessing these things here, right? So, with that being said, if that's the case, then I think that companies like Wolfspeed would have a future ahead and would be very profitable as a company if these if companies were to look at this. And as you know, many chips have to go through these types of testing, and also you also want to make sure that the chips that you use in your computers or whatever it is, that it doesn't overheat over time, and then it doesn't corrode, it doesn't damage your hardware, whatever the case is. Like, this could be the safest alternative and protection from high temperatures like that. But yeah, I mean, again, if this is the case, and perhaps this run up here, which actually had made a ton of money on their end, I'm sure they were able to somehow benefit from um, from their debt or whatever it is. We'll just have to see what happens the rest of this week into the month of July. I'm not too sure when their next earnings is going to be. Let's see, where is it? Look at the daily chart real quick. Oh, okay, it's actually coming up really soon. Next earnings and revenue set to be released August 26th, with the period ending in June 2025. So it's just passed. And the last earnings here, as of May 8th, 2025, the period ending in March 2025, they did have a earnings per share beat, but revenue was down. So I wonder, from all the selling off that's been happening with the stock, if that's actually going to also affect the next earnings and see another loss in revenue, or if they come out with a surprise and see that they are doing the opposite. By the way, like, automatically right off the bat, when you take a look at the daily chart for Wolf, you already see that there is a big giant gap, in my opinion, of course, not financial advice, but this gap is pretty huge to fill to the upside. And it starts up somewhere around 190 all the way to $3. So if you want to round it up, I would say 190 to $3 a share in that time frame. And who knows if that actually will take a while to get up there, if everything succeeds. But I wouldn't know for sure until there's another news release, press release, or there's some type of catalyst that sets this off, and then all of a sudden you see Wolf jumping once again, and even breaking past resistance here at 132 to go beyond 150 and so forth. It's gotta be breakthrough, like a like news that's considered a breakthrough and that will benefit the company in general in the long haul. And that's my opinion about that. Yo, Chris, what's up? The only comparison to that is that it's retail, and a lot of retail stores have been hurt these past couple of years, and ever since COVID, a lot of stores had to close. A lot of stores have suffered. A lot of stores haven't came back since, never to be resurrected or returned again. But what's funny is that now that you mentioned Big Lots, I saw something, but I'm not too sure if it's even going to do anything, because let me see something real quick. I think Big Lots. Did I not have Big Lots around here? I guess not. But it was BIGGQ. Now I need you to take a look at this, because you're gonna be surprised at the updates here about the company. Give me 1 second. All right, so you're looking at the chart here. So apparently, yo, Chris, are you still here? Let me know. you have to look at this. Like, I mean, even though it's crazy because it's still trading on the over the counter markets on the OTC, and supposedly supposedly Big Lots had closed up 1,119.51%. Anyways, okay, I'm back. I just had to like do something a little quick. You know what I'm saying? I do something a little quick. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is crazy because mami, hablando. Yeah, yeah, no, I had to mute because you know, I'm, I, but I had to show you because like somehow for some reason, right? I don't know when we stopped talking about I don't know when we stopped talking about big lots. Let me see, big. No, hold on, hold on. Was it BIGG? Was it BIGG? No, I mean it was B. Hold on. Oh, it's thundering. Uh oh. Oh, here it goes. Severe thunderstorms. Damn, I can't see anything about big lots. Damn, I could have sworn. I we had some information here before. I remember doing. Oh yeah, look right here, right here. Yeah, from when it happened. Look, you had Fox. I mean, Cat. Shout out to Cat. Back in August, it's gonna be almost a year. Here, August 29th, 2024, when she said that Big Lots was going bankrupt. Um, Maybe we talked about it before that, but here back in September 9th of 2024, you had the article from Yahoo.com, um, pretty much um, when Big Lots filed for bankruptcy, and this whole thing with Nexus Capital and whatnot. So around that time, it was like 49 cents, almost 50 cents. And then let me see. I think that was. Oh, right here. I remember I tagged you here. This was January 2nd. It was an interesting development, apparently, and somehow, even though it was still in the over the counter trading, this was after it got delisted. This thing went from like 5 cents all the way to as high as 44 cents. And I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, what? So by the time here, by the end of 2024, when it hit 5 cents, then it started ripping like crazy. Oh my God! You know how much? I mean, like literally, just getting in at 5 cents and then to get out at 43 cents theoretically, massive gains. Massive gains. Um, Big Lots, Big Lots stock rises after regulatory nod on keeping stores open. All right, so keep that in mind. All right. So now when we go to fast forward, oh, the new ticker symbol after it got delisted to the OTC was BIGGQ. BIGGQ. So fast forward to today, and as a matter of fact, let me go to the daily. Go to the daily. What are these? These lines are crazy. Hold on. So when it went to like 40, oh, where is it? It was a huge move. Huge. I think it was around here. Yeah, it was around here. Jumped from 5 cents all the way to as high as almost 44 cents. Then started selling back down all the way. All the way. Look at that. It was a penny at some point. And then we're talking about. Wait, hold on. What is this table thing, man? I gotta get rid of that. Hold on. Get rid of that. Get rid of those boxes. Annoying. So yeah, the lowest, apparently the lowest that's ever been was 0.000100. But mind you, look at this though. Look at this. Somehow there's volume coming back in. This big candle supposedly was worth 14.17 thousand shares. And then the next one here was 103.35k shares that was traded. How does that make sense? I have no idea. I wish I knew. But that apparently, from where it was before, at 3 fractions of a penny to 2.5 cents, that's a 10,000% gain. Apparently, according to like how this chart looks like. But then when I look at the the exclusive? What is the exclusive here? The rest of the year isn't looking good for the retail property market. That was on May 12th. But then I look here at an article by Reuters on April 28th of this year. And it says here that Big Lots Inc. will be reopening 132 stores in May of 2025. So that caught me by surprise. So let's see. Business Wire. I'll look at it in businesswire.com. You gonna buy the new Big Lots token? So yeah, look. So Big Lots expands reach. 132 stores reopening in May of 2025. That's a big number. So the discount retailer continues its comeback with plans to reopen 132 stores this May, which already passed. So it's been 2 months since. Reopening schedules in 2 phases. So the 1st of May is the first phase, and then the second phase was on May 15th. And 132 stores to reopen across 14 states as part of the Big Lots revitalization strategy. And those states include North Carolina, Ohio, and Pennsylvania, which leads the list with the highest number of reopenings. So this expansion under the direction of the new owners, Variety Wholesalers. Variety, it sounds familiar actually. That sounds familiar. Let me see. Okay, no. Okay, so Variety Wholesalers Inc. is a privately held company based in Henderson, North Carolina, that owns and operates over 380 retail stores across the Southeast and Mid-Atlantic under United States under the banners Roses and Maxway. The company also recently acquired and is reopening a number of Big Lots stores. Variety Wholesalers employs more than 7,000 people, according to Wikipedia. Just a little fun fact about them. But anyways, they builds on the positive customer response to the initial reopenings of Big Lots stores in April 2025, and further solidifies the discount retailers' return to the American marketplace. I mean, like, who didn't like Big Lots? There was a lot of people that loved Big Lots and they loved to shop in there. So with much request and voila, I guess it's happening. It's in the process. So the CEO of Variety Wholesalers says we're excited to bring an additional 132 Big Lots locations back to life in May. The customer response to the newly expanded assortment of fresh inventory and great deals has been overwhelmingly positive. The Big Lots stores opening in May show our continued commitment to providing the best value to our customers with apparel for the family, everyday needs for the home, kitchen, and pantry, plus a huge selection of famous brands. I couldn't be prouder of the dedicated team who made it possible for us to serve these communities again. So, Big Lots stores will reopen in May in two phases, May 1st and May 15th, like I explained earlier in the article. Locations here in Alabama, which include Athens, Decatur, Dothan, Guntersville, Jasper, Mobile, Northport. Then you got Florida, like Crystal River, Jacksonville, Mariana, Ormond Beach, Panama City. Georgia, which includes Augusta, Brunswick, Beaufort, Cornelia, Dallas, Fort Oglethorpe, Marietta, Smyrna, Valdosta, Vidalia, Waycross, Jasper, Indiana, Kentucky, Campbellsville, Danville, Elizabethtown, Glasgow, Hazard, London, Middlesboro, Richmond, Somerset, Michigan, Burton, Flint, Port Huron, Shelby Township, Southgate, Mississippi, South Haven, North Carolina, a lot of places in North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Tennessee, because you are the Tennessee, girl. Virginia and West Virginia. And so they have all the details on store locations on biglots.com. Not sponsored, just doing research. So anyway, Big Lots stores will reopen in diverse markets, from major metropolitan areas to smaller towns, increasing accessibility for a wide range of customers. Each store is designed to be an integral part of the community, offering a welcoming, convenient, and fun bargain shopping experience. Grand opening celebrations are planned this fall for all Big Lots stores, providing customers the opportunity to explore fresh merchandise and participate in various celebratory activities. So, here's another article here from June 5th. So there was a reopening phase June 5th, and eyes further growth due to overwhelming customer support. Jeez. Look at that. So, I mean, this is very positive for Big Lots, in my opinion, because it says here the phased reopening strategy that began in April has been met with an overwhelmingly positive customer response. Returning loyal customers and new shoppers alike have expressed enthusiasm for the wide array of branded favorites and incredible bargains across all categories, including apparel and home decor, The renewed big lots experience, emphasizing exceptional value and a compelling product mix, has clearly resonated with communities. That's crazy. That the shorts won that battle. Oh, you mean the shorts won that battle in getting big lots delisted? Yes, I do agree with that. But now that this is the case, hmm. I mean, can you imagine? And that's wild. What the hell? What the helly? What the hell? My screen just went like, what the hell? What the helly? What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? BIGGQ. Big lots for the big pots. For my kitchen. It's funny how there's still some time and like there's still some orders on the time and sales. So I mean is it trading again? Like I don't get it. That's crazy though. The previous close, just 2 fractions of a penny, 0.0018. Was there options before? I think it was. Yeah, there was. Snake word. Yeah, that was. Look at that. Huh? Crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I just wonder like how this would work out. So yeah, you actually may be right about that too. I really think that was the case for sure. Whatever they had left, they just had to close out their positions. Like from here, right? So from the initial bankruptcy here from September of last year, thing dropping from like 50 cents all the way down to like 7 cents to 5 cents. Then from here, this is where they all like started to cover. Cause look at the amount of shares, right? It was dry as hell where it was consolidated. And it was like then from here, you had uh, from November 20th of last year, you had 112,000 shares. Next day, you had 264,000 shares. Then 396,000 shares. Then here, 824,000 shares. Then back down to 322,000 shares. Let's see. This day here, December 2nd, you had 390K. 1.26 million shares here. 2.29 million shares on this daily candle. 1.17. And then back down to 343,000, 372,000, 250,000. So at that point, I think that's where they all pretty much got rid of their, positions, and they covered their shorts, and they got out. And then after that, it was all. Unless they did it again here, cause look at this, right? From December 27th, the next day on the 30th of December, you had 4.85 million shares traded, and then this one was 3.61 million, and then this one that brought the stock back down was 4.12 million. God. Oh no, so this must have been where they covered. That I okay, all the way down to 5 cents afterwards. Excuse me. I didn't expect to yawn like that. But that is wild, bro. Like for real. Insanity. But I mean, like, I'm just wondering, cause like, if I put some down into big lots, I mean, would it actually pop afterwards? Like, will people actually start like buying big lots after? Start pouring in with volume? Like, oh my God, it's all reopening again. Oh my God. So you know what? I'm gonna add this here, and I'm going to keep an eye on. I'm gonna keep an eye on big lots. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Wolf is starting to pick up a little bit, like we just mentioned. And again, if it continues and it breaks over 81 cents, yeah. By the way, just to refresh this page, 43.49% cost to borrow fee, and there was no more short shares available to borrow. But now, as I updated this page here from chartexchange.com, showing the borrow fee changes, as of 50 p.m. Eastern Time, the cost of borrow fees had spiked from 43.49% to now 58.3%. But they had definitely loaded on short shares here from 0 to 1,000 to then 60,000, 65,000, 75,000, and now 90,000 as of 5:50, again 5:50 p.m. in the evening today. So they're loading it up, and they're loading it up, they're loading it up. Yeah. I wouldn't. I got burnt on that one. Like what? Why not? Let's just get back into the momentum of all these stores opening. Maybe it'll go back to 40 cents. Imagine that. If it were to actually, it's crazy. But if it were to actually go back up to 40 cents from where it is now, do you know how much? You know how much of a percentage that's gonna be? Like, let's say like right now, if it actually decided to go off, set off from like 2.5 cents to as high as 30 cents. That's an 1,200% gain. But what, again, yeah, what would be the odds? What are the odds? Let's see. What else we got going on here too, man? Trying to find out what else is going on here. Oh, the NLSP going down 20%. Woo! Look at that rug pull. G pussy. What's going on with this stock here? What is this? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Yes, that would be Wait, saw similar on Big Lots right before the end with cost to borrow and short shares. Yes, that will be my ex hand and spell plays. Oh wow. What's going on with that anyways? Let me see. The XEM. Oh. Woo. Whoa. The spell token is like 3 fractions of a penny. Whoa, wait, what is this? Bro, did you see this? Oh, Chris. This thing popped up at what, almost 2 o'clock earlier today? Kidding me? Oh, wow. That is wild. Be right back, hold on. Be right back, one more time. My bad. Oh, XEN, I'm trying to reach 4 cents so far. Damn. So you just holding as it is right now. So you're not adding more on top of like what you have so far. Like if you like, cause like where is it at right? Let me see. Oh, okay, so it's okay. Why does it look like it wants to start climbing right now? Oh. 0.01450 would be the next resistance here, and then somewhere around, let's just say 0.0147. But that looks pretty nice. I like the way this is set up. Like I feel like it could actually move up a bit here. And Bitcoin here on the 5-minute here looking like a potential inverse head and shoulders, which looks cool. Yawns. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm curious. I'm curious. Oh, okay. Hmm. Damn. Why am I sleepy, man? Why? No! XCN. Wow, it's moving. XCN is moving a bit here. Wow. Maybe it can reach around 0.0145 about a penny and a half. Oh my god, I'm actually. Oh, this sucks, man. I'm actually dozing off. So, huh? You have over 15 million spell tokens, though. Oh, you need more. A little. See, a lot. Damn. No, this is definitely raking right now, cause yeah, it looks like it's definitely trying to push back up. Let me take a look at it on the 1 hour. Yeah, it looks like it bounced too. On the 4 hour. Bro, I'm dozing off, man. This is crazy. Am I that tired? Jeez. What should I do? Oh, this is nuts, man. I didn't expect it to like start falling asleep from here, man. No. No. Oh my god. Damn, Chris. I'm about to just take a quick nap, bro. We come back. Oh my god. Ooey. Ooey. Alright, I might as well just do it now. Oh shoot, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna have to like, for now, I'm gonna just leave the thing here open for a while. What? Okay. There you go. Okay. No, what am I doing? I'm trying to set it up so it could be, Alright, this is what I need. I need to set this up here. For now. For now, for now, for now. All right, so a subscriber request video on BTC spell and XCN at some point. Yeah, I would do that. I can do that. Is there anything in specific that you want to know about that? So I can write it down. What up, fishy? Fishy, damn, you came and then you left. I was wondering where you were. I'm like, damn, bro. How can you do that to me? I'm joking. Let's see. Yeah, man, I just need to take a quick nap and then I'll come back. If it's cool with y'all. Like, so, like, as soon as I get back home from work, I sit down and all I can think of just relaxing and just like, you know. I've been, I don't know why, but I'm definitely gonna take a little quick nap. I'm gonna leave the stream on and y'all can talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, I just need to get rid of this. Like, ugh, feels like crap. All right, so. Yeah, I need to do this now because my eyes are closing, bro. Oh, it feels so bad. I'm sorry. Okay. I remember we've done a couple of analysis with XEN and Bitcoin and stuff. So yeah, at some point, definitely gonna do that. Subscriber request video. And I like that idea too, man. So, I'm down to do subscriber request videos. Feel me? So we need to get down to the bottom of it and figure out what is going on and what we see for the coin or stock or anything in general. So I got you. So by all means, I'll be back. I'll leave the stream open, and I'll inform Discord and I'll tag everybody that I'm back on stream. Okay. So just give me about an hour and change, and oh yeah. So I'm gonna just do it real quick. All right, guys. Vale. Wasn't Vale? Oh, is that the silver thing? Yeah. Oh man, that's the silver. It's a silver mining company, isn't it? Damn, man. Okay. I need to go and take a nap, bro. I need to take a nap, bro. It feels so bad right now. Nah, man. Nah, Eric. My body feels. My eyes feel. I just need to take a nap. But y'all talk amongst yourselves in the meantime, and I'll hit you all up, and I'll let you know when I'm back. All right. Peace and thank you. Love you all. And thank you for being here as always. Yeah, I gotta take a masa, but like, yeah, nap. Yeah, that's all. Not a masa. Oh. Ah, shit. No, that's probably gonna be later after the chicken and beef teriyaki with rice that I had earlier a few moments ago. So that's gonna be the masa that I'm about to be taking out. So yeah, man. Talk amongst yourselves. Enjoy. And I'll be back within an hour and change. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, I don't know who was talking about Digital, but that stock was ripping earlier as soon as market opened. All right, so take a look at that. Like I'm actually gonna put it on here. Um, so yeah, look, Griffin Digital Mining. This thing ripped. All right. All right. So be right back, and I'll see you shortly. Shaper. Oh. Oh. We're talking about American Bitcoin, because that's gonna really. Oh yeah. Damn, shoot, man. Y'all coming out right now, man? Y'all coming out? What's going on, man? Oh my God, I'm trying to take a nap. All y'all coming in right now? What's wrong with you, man? Shoot. You got American Bitcoin, American Bitcoin. We're gonna get very American with all the coins, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it very well, very huge. Eh. All right. Here we go. Here's the article. Have fun. Read it out loud, and I'll be right back. Be right back, Matt. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. No, I know, yeah, so you shouldn't have a fan like for too long. Ow, ow, oh, 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 oh. Apologies. Oh. Just scratching my head. Oh, thanks, Mom. Okay, I'm here. I don't know if anybody's. I don't know if anybody's back here. Hey, hey, hey. All right. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my body. I must have like. Yeah, I had like an hour. Cause I was like, after I ate that food and whatever. I felt hilarious. Sheesh. Yeah. Because I remember I was streaming and then I think it picked up some music and I got copyright strike or something, or I don't know. Not okayness. I just got done waking up from my nap, so I'm a little like. Is Chris still here? Eric, oh, I'm over here. Let's see, I'm back from my nap. Oh. Oh yeah. Here you go. Oh, okay. Kick me in the nuts. That guy's funny, bro. Oh, shoot. What's up, man? Hey, is the market turning back green, or is it me, or is it just I don't know. You see something here? Could it be turning back around? Is that what's going on? What's going on? Any latest? Anything? Goes my alarm clock. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Gosh. Oh man. All right, hold on. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. All right. I'm like, wait. I'm still trying to wake up here. I'm still trying to wake up. I'm like, let me see. All right. Where were we at since the last time we were just talking? Let me see. Was 22 hour nap. Oh, okay, so I guess Maxian is getting a little bounce here in the 5 minute. So look at it from an hour. I mean, how it looks like in an hour though, it's still. Oh, but then again, it's under the 200 SMA, which could be bearish for sure. We did have a signal here for the time being, even though it does look like it's consolidating just for a little bit and holding a bottom off at 0.014. Um, the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA is still far apart from each other, and it looks like it's still sloping down. And the 50 SMA here, I'm giving a signal here back around 8 o'clock in the morning, um, where there was more bearish activity afterwards. It's coming down just a little bit here. I should have had an alert there. Where was this before? Let me see. Okay, so it looked like it'd like to hover around this price point here. And then I want to say some here. Uh-huh. Okay. Just trying to guess over here and see what I can make of this. Say maybe around here, because if the whole market were to like continue to go to the downside, and look, it's even on the 4 hour chart, and it's like you have this crossing under. You have 2 points here where the 9 crossed under the 20 EMA, one here and one here. So 2 rejections and then a pullback. The 9 and the 20 crossing underneath the 50 SMA. And here, which looks very like disgustingly bearish, like a free fall waiting to happen. So let's say like that's the case, and then that goes with like the rest of Bitcoin. In my opinion, here, it is doing the same thing. Yeah, it's pretty much making the same movements. I mean, yeah, that's what it is, man. Yeah, you got a crossing over just like it did with Bitcoin. So every big move that Bitcoin takes to the downside, I think all the other alternative coins would follow tenfold. And let's say Bitcoin falls. Say Bitcoin falls back to. Wait, what happened? Did it? Oh, it just oh, it doesn't go back. Okay. So if Bitcoin were to fall, let's say back down to like 102,000, something like that, then theoretically that means XCN would be somewhere around this range here, between here where it's at now to like 0.0130 or 0.0123, around that range, before calling an actual bottom on here. Or unless something starts to happen, with whether there's a catalyst in regards to the ISL 2002022 coins, some catalyst. I don't know what do you think? But I feel like that would be the key scenario. Because, like, thinking about how this all correlates. I mean, of course, like, majority of the altcoins derive from Bitcoin, and when Bitcoin moves, it's like quite evident that it decides to move along with Bitcoin. And Jew Clayna, well, no, Joe Joey Claynell. No, wait, hold on. Wait. Mostly, bro. What's up with this name? I like Singular Turtlet. That was a cool name. But anyways, you got that support around 10 for Bitcoin. Oh, you have also no, thank you, Fishy, by the way. So things can change within the next 2 days, because on the third day you got unemployment rate data releasing on the 3rd, on Thursday, 8:30 in the morning, non-farm payrolls, and ISM services PMI at 10 in the morning. That could do things. Well, I'm saying is, you gotta be careful what the moving averages are doing, because for now it's we did have a bearish crossover between the 9 and the 20 EMA on the 4-hour, and now you have it both crossing under the 50 SMA, where it can continue to go to the downside, which would drag the other alternative coins, which could lead to more and more discounts for the alternative coins like XEN and all the other X's, you know what I'm saying? Quant, IOTA. Yo, you guys, you have IOTA at 15 cents. And you can see the same algorithm there too. IOTA at 15 cents. You have XLM here down from what was it, like 25 cents before, around almost close to the end of June, and now it's back down to like 22 cents. Bro, it actually dropped pretty hard here. I just noticed that. Did it happen with? Oh yeah, even XRP. XLM here took 2 big 4-hour drops, candle drops. This 8 o'clock in the morning and 12 o'clock in the afternoon. So it's 22 and a half cents right now. XDC is XCC got a very interesting pattern happening here in the 4 hour. And it goes my voice cracking. Yeah, that looks completely different. It looks like it's actually trying to recover here. So what if XCC is onto something? Cause look, not financial advice by the way, but okay, I'm drawing that completely bad. There has to be some visible inverse head and shoulders pattern here happening. Let me see. Because if that's the case, then maybe just maybe we could just do like these, like this. Hold on, wait a minute, like these? No. No, I mean I could do like these, and give me another, winky face right there, and probably, what I'm saying, like that. I don't know. So it looks like it could be that's doing that. I'm not too sure, man. Anybody know like you like a good reverse head and shoulders, right? Yeah, that's right. That's right, Holmes. That's right, Holmes. Exactly what we should be seeing right, should be seeing some head and shoulders, Holmes. Some head and shoulders, man. I'd like to see a little bit of head and shoulders, man. That's how you like it, man. Some head and shoulders, man. No, you. Oh, I gotta fit it in there, man. It's the head and shoulders, man. It's the head and shoulders, man. It's the head and shoulders, man. Hey, 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 yo. Oh, that looks better right there. There you go. 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 So maybe an inverse head and shoulders for XDC on the daily. Plus you have the RSI here, kind of like trying to take a little bounce. See how it snapped a little bit up here, like like that. And this is the 13 EMA. You're trying to follow trend. And if it starts like picking up again and coming up, maybe XDC here. Trying to retest that 6 cent mark right there, 0.062. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see like what's going on right there. Going on right there. Going on right there. Because that would be where the 200 SMA is, and so it would have to retest that, finish off that inverse head and shoulders break over, and then go into a bullish cycle, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Let me see, where's spell at? Spell? I put a spell on you. There was a previous, I don't know if you guys can see it. It looks like it was a previous inverse head and shoulders. Back here, you got one head, the head right here. And I want to say this was the third head. I don't know. Let me know if you see the same thing. It did come up after it finished creating that right shoulder, and then it went up a bit. It went down from like was this around 0.00050,813 to as high as 0.00075. So it's about like a 45 to 48% rise in that 8 days range from May 6 to May 14. But then after that, it just like rejected hard, and then it started selling off again. So what is up with this? Why the big sell-off here? And then from here, let me see something. Give me some time here. Some time to play. Oh. All right, so I'm trying to work this and see if this all makes sense, but because it does look like it either A, it tries to somehow, you know, come back down. You know, put like a little double bottom type stuff, you know what I'm saying? And then from there, break out, or this thing just breaks out from here, or continues to drop down from here, and then go from another pa, or follow through the triangle, and then from here break out. I'm trying to figure this, what makes sense. Because here, like what I'm seeing on the R side of the daily, it's because you had this rejection before, right, on Sunday, and it rejected the 20 EMA, which I noticed, and the 9 EMA had failed to continue to move to the upside along with the candles to break over the 20 EMA. So now it's kind of like avoiding it, and it's a bit bearish. So it could be that it'll try to head back down to somewhere around this last support around 0.00040 to 0.00042. So around you know, like, so around like this range here, bruh. On there. Let me. This is a little too. There you go. Okay. Something like that. Hold on, I need to move this. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Extend to the right. Okay, yeah. So around here. I need to look at the 4 hour real quick and see what's going on. Ah, okay. Alright, it had already been since 51 minutes ago since this 4 hour candle started printing. So you need this to move back up and break above 0.000448 to 0.000453 for upside. But if it breaks below, again, 0.000435, then you'll see more downside, and this probably happening, in my opinion. So I'm gonna have these alerts set up so that I will know that if it hits this mark at 30436, then it's going bearish. If it hits 30448 and above, then it's bullish. Give me 1 second. All right. That was a long talk. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Oh man, it's hot as balls. So I'm looking macro. I'm hoping for a dump to accumulate more as possible. I mean, that's pretty much the name of the game. If you know that crypto is here to stay, then you might as well do as you may. What do you say? And I say, hey. It's like a little recovery here. It's like it's intertwining with each other in the 9 to 20 to 50, but still in a bearish trend here, funneling down in a descending channel. Wondering when is it actually going to bounce right back over. I mean, that's a little tough to tell, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So in the meantime, I feel like, you just gotta see where the trend takes us. You already know you have this support around 102,400. Breaks below that, forget about it. Might as well just be saying bye-bye to the 100,000 level and coming back down again. So just wondering what will happen. What will happen here? All right. Let me take a look at what's happening with the GME Solana coin. And actually, speaking of GME, there's something that I wanted to discuss too. Was simply that that looks like it's somewhat in a where is that thing at? Oh, is it this one? Yes, it is. Looks like it's somewhat in a parallel channel. Maybe this is something that kind of makes sense right here. You know what I'm saying? Well, not just a little bit. Maybe, Does that make sense? I don't know. I wonder if that actually makes sense. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I was not trying to unclog the toilet, sir. Excuse me, sir. I did have something to drink. It was banana milk and other things. Oh shoot. Trying to figure out what else is happening. Let's see. Oh shit. Let me see what let's see what, oh shoot. Bro, hold on. Oh, it momentarily, the dollar index momentarily went up for a bit and then rejected at the 200 SMA again. Oh, the dollar index is losing value, man. And you have a bearish crossover here for the 9 and 20. Yeah, it's not looking quite good for the dollar. A lot of people are probably trying to move away from inflationary assets into deflationary assets, and who knows? Maybe, everybody will start storing their money into crypto and anything deflationary. And you have commodities, you have, your physical precious metals. S&P 500 futures here looking bearish too. It did that 9 under 20 crossover, across under on the 5-minute chart. How are we looking at it on the 4-hour? 4-hour for the SPY futures looking like it's kind of weakening. It's like kind of doing one of those little top reversals where you see it like kind of like holding off and then losing strength, and then all of a sudden it starts to like turn back to the downside in that way. I feel like that could be possible. Probably lining up for something so that the whole market could just begin to tumble once again. Which is what I'm still waiting for. I'm still waiting for that day to, for everything to just start taking a crapper like I was in the toilet. And, once that happens, for example, the dollar falling, I'm surprised oil is still, oil has been trading steadily within this range, looking like a long ass bull flag from what I'm seeing right here. You know what I'm saying? The little triangle there. I feel like eventually maybe that's what's probably going to happen. You're going to see the dollar here come down just a little tiny bit more, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden we get a breakout back over 66 bix. I didn't hear anything else in regards to the conflict that's been happening in the Middle East, you know what I'm saying? But you can go ahead and check and see what's going on with the crude oil prices at oilprice.com and find out what is happening here. It seems like a surprise crude oil inventory build ends a 5-week draw streak. And you also have here, well, that was 5 hours ago. 8 hours ago, Russia's oil exports stagnate as prices sink and sanctions bite. 9 hours ago, Indonesia wants drilling partners to revive oil output from old wells. And India launches cobalt and copper exploration in Zambia. Let's see what's going on here real quick, because I will be moving into precious metals after this. And then we'll talk about Vale. Fishy has been talking about a stock, silver mining stock, I believe, called Vale or Vale. Vale. ¿Tú vale mucho? No sé, vale todo. Todo lo que hablando no sé. So, just a quick little read here. Article by Julianne Geiger on oilprice.com. The American Petroleum Institute estimated that crude oil inventories in the United States rose this week, this time by 680,000 barrels in the week ending June 27th, after analysts had estimated a 2.26 million barrel draw. The build ends a series of API reported draws over the last 5 weeks that totaled more than 22 million barrels, an unprecedented drop in U.S. inventories not seen in recent history. Yet so far this year, crude oil inventories are up 4 million barrels, according to oil price calculations of API data. My computer is getting... Oh my god, what they gonna do? Ay, ay, ay. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm. Because he was making all the same. Did I? Okay, is it better now? Dude, I froze. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, come on, dude. This is what happens when I run the computer for the whole entire day. Or 12 hours. Like, the fan is literally, like, I'm feeling the fan. It's like overworking itself. It literally feels like 100 degrees. Like, the fan is, like, literally, like, it's blowing hot air. Man, this sucks. This sucks. This really sucks. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do now. Oh no. Mm-mm. Oh, you see this. You see this happening in real time. Pages becoming unresponsive. I can't, you know, can't load properly. I have to like close some tabs out because